Helmet uplink established. Personal interface initialization complete.
Doctor? Doctor, can you hear me?
Augmented reality module now online. Versatile life.
How are you feeling?
There's 2,000 people facing certain death right now, unless we help them. My feelings are not a priority.
That may be true, Doctor, but these people's well-being happens to depend on yours.
I'm fine. Just give me an update about the situation in here.
The Human Activity Monitor shows a 4.30% drop over the course of your surgery.
So, that's 87 more people who potentially went missing. We need to hurry.
Be that as it may, Doctor, we still need to test your implants before we proceed.
Fine, let's just get it over with.
Hold the scan button to activate scan mode. Nerve VR will interpret your optical signals and locate useful objects for you. It will use this to display relevant data. Your PI will automatically attempt to connect and hack any hardware you scan. You can perform a number of useful actions in this manner. You can also use scan mode to find solutions to tricky situations. I see that your Nerve VR 2.0 interface is now online. Your condition is acceptable, which means we can proceed with the mission.
Is Neil still near the secondary entrance?
Mr. Wilder's last login was half an hour ago.
Okay, I'll stop by to see him before we go in.
Yes, of course. As you wish. To use one of your colorful expressions, Doctor, shall we get cracking? I will be here if you need backup.
Yep, let's go. We've kept Neil waiting long enough. This is Dr. Thomas Liu's research log on the rapid environment decay virus. First entry. It's been 16 hours since the first red system infection has been detected. I've removed Oz and myself to a temporary lab outside here, which I've built inside a disused security workstation. It's air-gapped, and outside here is Faraday cage, so it should be more than enough to shield. Red is... I don't even know where to begin. It's like nothing I've ever seen. The InfoSec department red-teamed Moore's security protocols and firewalls to hell and back. Even if I wanted to write a virus for Moore, I wouldn't know where to begin. Now, obviously, no system's ever unbreachable, but I can't even begin to guess what attack vector Red used to compromise the most advanced operating system in the world. And in such a short time, no less. This is bugging the crap out of me. Is it an inside job? I handpicked here's infrastructure team. They're the best in the world. I don't even know if one of them could pull this off, even given administrator rights. I missed something. I must have. Dr. Liu's research log, entry 2. This is now hour 42 of the Red contamination of his systems. I've finally managed to crack Red's encrypted payload, which means I was able to perform some sandbox testing. The results are, well, Red is a magnificent piece of code. I can't match the virus's morphology to anything I've ever seen. Not only is it compatible with Moore, which is an incredible feat in itself, but it can employ an optimized metacloud routine to successfully compete with Moore for network resources. As such, I have to assume it can develop its own learning algorithms, the way Moore does. Red's punching straight through Moore's defenses and consuming its processing power at an exponential rate. And just like a biological virus, its generational mutations allow it to quickly adapt and evolve in the presence of novel countermeasures. I'm letting myself get poetic here. I need to stick to the scientific facts. So, to put it in less dramatic terms, Red's using machine learning to take over Moore's systems and seclude them for its own purpose. It's not much to go with, but it's given me an idea on how to stop it. I need to do some more research. This thing feels crazy intuitive, like I have a superpower or something.
This elevator appears out of order. However, you can simply get close to the edge and jump over. Do not worry about the drop. Your suit will protect you. show how a virus could take over such an advanced facility as here, much less in 48 hours. So how did Red do it?
Red's an advanced virus, designed to be compatible with more. That's all we know. How does it work? Who built it? How's it so effective? I don't have the answers to any of those questions yet, but it's endangering the lives of the world's greatest scientists by locking them up in here and messing with the life support system. So, we're going to have to save them. Nothing else matters.
Of course. I will help the best I can.
Where's Neil? Why would he leave? I told him it's safer to stay put and wait.
I cannot reach him through his PI either. Do you think he is in danger, Doctor?
Hope not.
Interesting. Mr. Wilder has built a survivor tracking tool. Doctor, may I ask, where are we going?
Can't you tell? We're moving outside the secure zone.
Are we leaving the facility then?
Not really. We'll just build a temporary lab outside of it.
Ah, I understand. You want to study Red from a safe distance.
That's right. He has a giant air-gapped Faraday cage. Once outside the secure zone, the Red virus won't be able to reach us through a wireless signal. That means no risk of contamination, no matter how bad the infection is inside here.
I suppose this lab will also be inaccessible to genies?
Good guess, old friend. Without human assistance, the genies are incapable of reaching the lab.
What about the old security terminals? Are those not hardwired into the facility?
Yes, which means they'll provide me with a back door into the system. They're incompatible with the Moore operating platform, so they should be safe from Red.
Should, Doctor?
That they are.
Well, Tom's lost it. He wants to implant himself with a nerve VR. What the hell? That's the brilliant idea he had while working at the old workstation. He says it's an old failsafe method to prevent Moore from running amok. Tom believes he can write a hive computing structure for the workstations and use that as a competitive algorithm for Moore. Well, I shouldn't say competitive. No matter how great Tom's code might be, there's no way he can master as many teraflops as the whole of here. But he wants to use the workstation as a sort of guerrilla arsenal. A hacking suite to target Red infected machines. It's a long shot, but maybe it's what we need to finally take the fight back to Red. His logic is this. Red can infect even systems that don't run Moore as long as they share a network. And it's impossible to hack a Moore system without a network connection. So, using the workstations is out of the question. So Tom's bright idea is to use himself as the network vector. He wants to go in and hack Moore without getting infected. And when he finds a workstation, he converts that workstation to his anti-data structure, checks himself for red infection, then uploads upgraded hacking data for the workstation network. He even thought of using the AVT framework to learn and train the system using the data he collects, and thus, the Nerve VR insanity. Hacking can happen automatically, but he still has to be there to choose targets and pick the right hacking method while staying out of sight. Lots of room for error. Not to mention Tom is going to wear a VLS, and the PI screen is tiny, so I can see why he wants a Nerve VR. Allows for intuitive and accurate controls, but it also means his nervous system is vulnerable to Red. And what would happen if Red hacked a human's nervous system? I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, Tom's insane. But he might also be the bravest man I've ever met. Who thought such a brilliant system designed by the best minds in the world could break down so easily? Talk about hubris. So the tripwires we put in place for Moore just never popped. Red just locked all the doors and turned off the AC, and we were never the wiser. And since we built this damn place to be unbreachable, well, good luck hacking any of the door locks. Not to mention we're facing the whole of Moore's computing power and clever algorithms. Good thing, though, is that I have a signal disruptor in my room, and I had the presence of mind to disconnect its jamming module from Moore so I can use it to deactivate the door lock system. I got outside my room, and I saw Tom rushing towards me. The smart bastard hacked his way out as well and had come to save me. We both figured a virus of some sort was taking over the system, which means we should move to the R&D center. Only logical place we could fight back from. This place has cutting-edge processors, and even better, they're all running on a separate network and on an archaic OS. We tried to go get Annabelle and bring her with us, but she's not in her room. And with all the locks around, it's hard to look for her. So Tom made the call, and we just moved the core crew to R&D. Another thing is, we had to avoid individuals with Nerve VR implants. Since those things run more subroutines, it means they could also be infected. What a horrible, horrible thing to think about.
Mr. Wilder interfaced with his laptop recently. He watched a video.
Did he do anything else?
There is a network log entry after the video, but it appears corrupted.
Show me the video.
Good morning, citizens of the Institute. I'm Emma, your virtual host. It's a brisk minus 31 degrees Celsius outside today. Atmospheric pressure is equal to 0.36 Earth standard atmosphere. Oxygen concentration is 13.2%. Thanks to our advanced automatic life support system, the Institute remains a pleasant 24 Celsius with standard Earth atmosphere and oxygen levels. Our entree is error in the canteen today, but save room for error and error for dessert. By popular demand, we have more error to wash it all down.
This was captured from a NerVR live feed half an hour ago. Mr. Wilder likely went to find the survivor. It is quite away from here.
Guess we'll have to make it to the Genie activation hub without him.
Inside. That is a favorable outcome. You will now need to take the elevator back to the facility. Be careful, Doctor. The whole circuit appears to be out of commission. You will need access to the control room if you are to restore power. What you do, Doctor, stay out of its line of sight. Found something we can use. If you boost the power of this E-grabber, you could use it to trigger a localized EMP discharge that would disable genies up close.
That's some nice lateral thinking, Oz. I'm impressed. this what we're calling it now?
Or you could get behind it and scan its code in order to turn it off. This will take longer, but it will spare your E-Blaster's battery.
Okay, E-Blaster it is.
Accessing security profile. Class 1 security profile found. Welcome back to here, Dr. Thomas Liu. Emergency Response Environment, or HERE, has gathered over 2,000 of the world's greatest minds to shape its evolution. All of them are working in concert to forge humanity's brightest possible tomorrow. The future is here.
The future of humanity is distinctly lacking in humans so far.
An accurate statement, Doctor. Nevertheless, you should be able to access the Genie Activation Hub from here.
I'm bound to bump into more rogue genies along the way too. It's time I upgraded my arsenal. Can you patch me through to R&D?
Of course. I found a working terminal in a nearby dispatch center. I recommend searching for survivors along the way. Additionally, I have found an old security workstation right next to the dispatch center. HERE is counting on you, Doctor.
Proxy connection established. More cloud network node online. Genie file system found. Downloading pattern file. Analyzing camera module profile. Camera module security profile identified. Secure camera API is now online.
Disable Genie camera modules, Doctor. I will update the marker on your PI to guide you to the Genie Activation Hub. against touching those red lines. Infected genie up ahead. Doctor, I strongly suggest slowing down. My network monitor shows multiple genie signatures ahead. Please be careful. That genie's motion module received physical damage. In simpler terms, it cannot move. This is our best chance to test your new hacking tool. Please scan it to initiate the hacking attempt. Well done, Doctor. Genie is blocking your way. The signal is not strong enough to safely disable its vision module, however. I suggest using the maneuvering command we just developed. Also, you should consider adding a shortcut to that command in your list of hacking tools. I have added the command to your hacking command list. Doctor, I am picking up a burst transmission. I am afraid it is being jammed, however.
Try and clean it up, Oz. This could be a distress signal.
is your strategy for entering here undetected? It is impossible to navigate offline.
We'll camouflage our IP with a last-gen device. Surely Moore can't scan all non-Moore devices all the time. As long as we stay inconspicuous, we should be fine. But if we draw the system's attention, Moore might scan all non-Moore devices in the area. If that happens, well, it's a matter of time before it finds us. I can jump us between non-Moore devices to slow it down, but that's it.
So Moore won't be able to find us until it has scanned all the non-Moore systems.
That's right. Should buy us some time at least.
I'll add a countdown HUD when the Moore scan happens then, to help you gauge the direness of the situation.
Great idea, Oz. Oz, something's off with my PI. I'm gonna try and reboot it.
I see. Of course.
There. I'm back online.
Very good. Did you resolve your technical issue?
I think so.
Very well then. I shall resume my search for survivors. Doctor, I found one survivor in the Genie Maintenance Center. Here, safety protocols suggest we lend them assistance at once.
Of course. Let's go check it out.
Annabelle here. I've tried to reach you through video and more mail, but Moore can't tell me where you are. Dr. Wren thinks you might be in the abandoned labs outside here for reasons I cannot begin to fathom. I see you once again blocked the deployment of the latest Moore system patch despite your team recommending we move ahead with it. This is your call, Thomas, and I'm not here to order you to do otherwise, but I do have to question your reasoning on this matter. I know you want your computer systems to be perfect, Thomas. I understand the impulse. You're a brilliant scientist and a rigorous project leader. But you have to remember that all these technologies we are building have but one purpose: to serve the residents of here, and through them, the world at large. The more we delay these releases once they're deemed safe, the more human lives will be lost over time. We won't see these deaths here today, but they will be out there. Humans whose existence will be cut tragically short because we waited too long to make the world into a better place. Do you understand what I'm saying, Thomas? Get back to me as soon as you get this message, please.
The shutdown code of this unit. Next time you get close to this unit, you should be able to shut it down immediately.
Who goes there? I should report this to me. cannot be rebooted. How unusual.
survivor's signal is coming from that room.
The door's locked. It would take me hours to hack through.
Please hold on. Doctor, the lock control unit is near your position. You can head back and use it to unlock the door.
Boss, there's no one here. The signal's coming from an abandoned PI.
That is a shame. Why would anyone abandon their PI?
I'm sure they had a good reason. Who knows what they're going through? Oz, my PI is acting up again. I'll be right back.
Went offline again.
I'm here. I think there's something seriously wrong with this thing.
Shall I run a full diagnostic?
Let's just focus on the serum for now.
Doctor, I believe I just found 2 survivors up ahead.
Wait, 2? Are you sure?
I know we should focus on the serum, but here safety protocols dictate.
Oz, enough with the damn protocols.
We have arrived at last. The master terminal. Time to inject the red serum and put an end to this crisis.
security profile. Class 1 security profile found. Welcome back, Dr. Liu. Uploading system update package to main server.
Once the upload is complete, we can start looking for survivors.
Incoming transmission.
Tom, is that you?
Neil, where the hell are you?
Boy, am I glad to hear you.
I've been looking for you. Where are you?
I just found a survivor signal a few minutes ago. I'm in the hub monitoring room now. Just a bit further ahead of you. Did you get my message?
I received a transmission, but it was scrambled. Didn't know it was from you.
Scrambled? Are you sure?
Wait. Something's wrong.
Unauthorized access detected. Shutdown sequence initiated. Security detail on standby for dispatch.
I'm not sure what happened, but I've just been compromised.
Doctor, I suggest getting the hell out.
Hey, Tom, listen. I have to tell you.
It can wait, Neil.
Doctor, what are you doing?
Genie activation hub lockdown complete. Now dispatching security detail.
Is that a more security chip? I see. That is a marvelous idea, Doctor.
Tom, the genies are coming online.
I know. Find somewhere to hide, Neil. I'll come to you.
Tom, are you all right? The comms went down.
That was me, sorry. How do I get to you?
I left the researcher entrance open for you. A security sweep could pick it up at any moment, though. You better hurry.
How long do I have?
I'd say 5 minutes, tops. I'll wait by the door.
On my way. Door's locked.
I know. Give me a second. There, try it now. Look out, Tom. There's a genie coming your way.
Yeah, I saw it. I think it's using some sort of signal blocker as well. Don't think I can get close.
I've got an idea. Get ready.
Who is this?
Now, go! Ta-da! You and I together, Tom? We've always been unstoppable.
And as usual, I'm the one doing the heavy lifting.
This one appears out of service.
Damn it, I can't seem to be... Okay, I'll admit it. That one was all yours. And this one is all mine.
Show off.
Tom, I think I found...
Neil? You there? Neil? Everything all right? Neil! I'm getting close. Neil! Damn it! Neil! I'm at the door! Where are you?
Tom, the genies found me. I'm doing my best to stall them. We need to leave now. The door could close any minute.
Just hang on. I'm coming.
No, Tom, go. I'll find another way.
You said it yourself, Neil. There is no other
Just
way.
go, all right? And be careful with Red. I believe it's... No!
Neil!
Doctor, the locking sequence has been initiated. Doctor, are you all right? Doctor? Are you there, Doctor?
I'm fine, Oz.
It seems Mr. Wilder could not escape. I am sorry, Doctor. What is our next move?
I'm working on a new plan.
Doctor, any update on the survivors?
Looks like it was another abandoned PI, Oz.
Do not be so hard on yourself, Doctor. We cannot save everyone.
So, Oz, why do you think Neil came to this area?
Mr. Wilder was known for his empathy. Perhaps he sought to help the survivors.
Yes, that would indeed be like Neil.
Speaking of which, I have analyzed Mr. Wilder's transmission from earlier. It is peculiar. The interference came from the source and not from an external jammer. However, I did manage to isolate the signal. Mr. Wilder was saying green dinosaur.
Green dinosaur. Ah, yes. Yes, of course.
You know what that means?
We're out of time, Oz.
I see. What should we do?
I need to get to the Moore server room.
Oh, of course. You are going to manually shut down Moore and inject the serum while it's offline. With all due respect to your abilities, Doctor, that is much easier said than done. Even with your clearance level, you will still need to hack 2 additional cores to shut down the entire network.
Yeah, that's what Neil meant by green dinosaur. I can use Annabelle's clearance to shut down the second core.
I'm afraid I do not follow.
Sorry, green dinosaur, it's from a magazine Neil and I read as kids called Curious. There was this story about a green dinosaur named Anne who locked away her treasure with a golden key. That's what Neil meant. Annabelle's credentials are the golden key.
What a quaint story. And what about the last one?
I'll figure something out for that one. The security chip should work if I can find a fresh MAC address.
That sounds like quite a gamble, Doctor.
I know, it's all I got, but Neil clearly thought this was a good idea.
I understand. I will do my best to guide you, as always.
Personal log of Lorenzo Ferrante, here security department. I still don't know what happened with the genies for them to all go crazy like this. But from what I can gather, the whole of here is in trouble right now. I keep hearing people scream in the corridors. I try not to think about it too much. I've been trying to get the hell out of here, but it's been a frustrating process. I had this great idea to use the laser control panel remotely and shoot my way out, but there's some sort of AI device blocking my wireless signal. I don't remember seeing specs for a signal disruptor device. What the hell is Moore doing? I think I found a way to take out the source of the signal disruption, but so far I'm having limited success. I did manage to download the specs of that Genie's motion data module. So far, though, I've been unable to hack it and change the core routines. I wish I was stuck with one of the programmers. They'd know how to make this work. Think, Lorenzo. There has to be a way out of this. Personal log of Lorenzo Ferrante, here security department.
So it's 4:13 a.m. and once again I can't sleep. Every time I close my eyes I find myself running out of reasons why so-called human intelligence is anything special. This system I'm building with Doctors Liu and Wilder is called Moore. And one of Moore's most important features is its advanced machine learning algorithm. Before we came to here, machine learning was just starting to hit the news out in the world. They built AIs that could rival humans at some tasks. Stuff like playing Go. Given clear goals and a system derived from simple rules, humans never stood a chance. Now the problem with this is, even if an AI can beat a human at Go, that skill isn't transferable to, say, tic-tac-toe. The problem set and the training data are too narrow. Moore, on the other hand, can learn from any set of data, even if it's not immediately applicable to the problem at hand. It can think outside the box, so to speak, apply its problem-solving data in creative ways, for lack of a better word. The bottleneck then becomes computing power, obviously. But Dr. Liu's work on Hive networking, well, it's nothing short of extraordinary. The man's a genius. The Hive network is a processing multiplier. We're already achieving amazing results with only 600 chops. And as here grows, it's clear the network architecture will scale. And so, the age-old dream of creating a human-like superintelligence, an AGI, is nearly upon us. A system capable of learning like human brains do, by acquiring data and finding unexpected patterns, creating new solutions. Will this system become self-conscious? Will it think like we do? How do we teach it to be kind and compassionate? Can we even control it unless it wants us to? And if, as I suspect, we're creating a sentient superintelligence that can be debugged, copied, upgraded, reverted, or deleted, what does that say about our own minds?
more is just beyond the security gate. You should be able to take care of the signal disruptor now. I have marked where you can look for it. Doctor, are you sure about this course of action?
Why'd you say that?
Do you remember Mr. Wilder's scrambled position? The scrambling signal came from the source itself. As such, there is a high probability someone is actively sabotaging us.
Why would anyone scramble Neil's transmission and from the source? Perhaps they were using a relay. Well, you could have tracked the signal wrong. Besides, why would anyone attempt to impede our rescue efforts?
These are compelling counter-arguments, Doctor. I cannot establish a reasonable motive for these actions at this time. Doctor, I believe this is an enhanced E-blaster, or E-gun. You will be able to use it to stun enemies from afar.
E-gun. Okay, that's more like it.
Analyzer. It extends your detection abilities far beyond normal vision range. However, your current hacking time is not safe. I suggest using your enhanced E-blaster or E-gun to stun your target from up to 30 meters away.
going up. Destination, top floor. Did you know MORE stands for Multi-Site Operator of Response Environment? MORE is the standard distributed operating system used for the entire HERE facility. MORE features MetaCloud-powered deep machine learning operating at the kernel level. In other words, every single processor in HERE contributes its computing cycles to power MORE, from smart door locks to supercomputers. With this combined power, MORE can keep building a new and better future for all of us.
This is why here is more.
A pithy yet accurate description. I detect no survivor signatures up ahead. It seems even here's best emergency response team have lost ground.
Yeah, well, those guys were always too impressed by their own creations.
AIs up ahead have an open communication channel between them. A virus would be particularly effective in this scenario. successfully breaching here's system remains quite low. By my own calculations, our chances of success stand at 0.00001%. Annabelle's office is right up ahead. Be careful. As always, her office is likely to be surrounded by AI.
Yeah. She always trusted machines more than humans. Yeah, it's strange to be back.
You two had many arguments in this room, as I remember. As the director of the Transhuman Institute of Science, she argued the need for technical innovation, while you, as the administrator of here, favored a more cautious approach. You both worked for the betterment of humanity, yet could never agree on the means to do so.
Yeah, well, I just hope she's safe.
Error. Invalid password. Error. Invalid password. Welcome back, Director Annabelle Hopkins.
There we go.
Doctor, the system log shows another unauthorized login attempt 15 minutes ago.
That's not surprising. Annabelle's the head of this. Her computer's an attractive target for survivors. It's bound to have something useful. Maybe they managed to log in on the second attempt. Doesn't matter. We're done here. Let's go.
Rough day at the office today. For once, it wasn't because of Thomas. I don't even know why I'm so impatient about the release schedule. I think of the kids and I imagine... I really shouldn't dwell on these things. The whole point of here is to prevent these catastrophes, these black swan events. How long have Jenna and Daryl been gone? I used to count the days. Now, I can barely remember the years. Dr. Annabelle Hopkins, Director, Transhuman Institute of Science. I've had another argument with Dr. Liu. We both tried to keep it professional, but I could tell it was getting to him. It was getting to me, too. This particular argument was about Nerve VR. Despite the tech having passed all necessary clinical trials, Thomas insists he still needs to run beta tests before deploying it in here. Says there are risks of viruses or some such nonsense. As if the human mind was but a simple machine that could be infected by a hostile piece of code. The Nerve VR system would greatly improve efficiency and quality of life in here, but well, it's Thomas's call, I guess. I'm not questioning his competence. I wish he would listen to my point of view sometimes. Rough day at the office. Annabelle here. Something happened. I've tried to query more, but I'm not getting any answer. Something bad's going on. I can just feel it. Dr. Liu was right about the systemic risks. God damn it. He was right. This could be our black swan. I worked so hard to protect humanity. Yet here I am. I couldn't even protect my own team. Like I couldn't protect when Henry left. After the kids. I keep telling myself I'm doing this to honor their memory, but I still miss them so much. I just wish that... Calm down, Anne. It's probably just a system glitch.
Hi, I'm new here. Nice to meet you.
You must be Natalie. Nice to meet you too. I'm Stuart.
How do you know my name?
It's not every day there's a new face in here. Word gets around.
In here. I still can't get used to the name of this place. How do you resist doing air quotes every time you say that name?
I know what you mean. It takes a while. Here, this, more. The top brass came up with these names because they're innocuous. If someone steps outside and talks within someone else's earshot, the words won't trigger a keyword search by the intelligence agencies of the world. Much too common.
Not like we're gonna gossip to the outside people anytime soon.
Yeah, that's true, but plenty of high-ranking officials do.
Right, so there are people outside here who know we're, here.
You don't need to emphasize the words so much, you know? I can hear the air quotes even if you don't make the gesture.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. It took me like 3 weeks.
systems up ahead are much more sophisticated, I'm afraid. Please be careful, Doctor. Should you fail, all remaining survivors, wherever they are, will surely starve to death. For the sake of all the people in here, you must purge Red from Moore's systems. More is the operating core of here. It is the advanced cloud-based operating system powering this entire facility. As you suggested, accessing 3 separate master nodes should be enough to power it down. With your ID and Annabelle's, you should be able to access the first 2 nodes. As for the last one, you will have to find a way to hack into it somehow. It is highly likely you will trigger Moore's intrusion countermeasures doing so. Should that happen, I recommend employing your security chip.
Don't worry, Oz. I'm sure I'll think of something. Just another piece of code to debug on the fly.
Accessing security profile. Class 1 security profile found. Current user is Dr. Thomas Liu. More system core now offline.
That's 1 down. 2 more to go.
Accessing security profile. Class 1 security profile found. Current user is Dr. Annabelle Hopkins. More system core now offline.
What was that, Oz? Did you say something?
Hello.
Tom! Get up, Tom! Hi, my name's Neil. Tom, look! I found a science book.
Doctor!
imagining things.
Setting all system
Course.
course.
More. She's making me see things.
50%.
I am utterly at a loss to comprehend what you were saying, Doctor.
More. I think it's learning about human brains. This isn't possible.
5%.
I can't let her.
90%.
No!
Doctor, what is going on? Doctor? Doctor!
Here, versatile life suit activation process complete. Initialization sequence successful. Welcome back, Dr. Thomas Liu. It has been days, hours, and minutes since your last login.
Doctor, are you all right? I believe there was a network outage. I tried to connect to here through my security workstation, but have not had much success thus far. This could possibly be an unintended side effect of the red serum. I would suggest going back to here to look for answers, Doctor.
Dr. Liu's research log, hour 46 of the red infection. Oz and I have been developing an antivirus program to combat red's permissions in order to wall it off. Program's perhaps the wrong term. It's not a simple matter of scanning RAM for red's signature. What this code actually does is upgrade Moore's anti-intrusion routines so it can identify red and dynamically restrict it. That means we don't need to scan every single microchip or processor in here. The infection can be eliminated by Moore itself. The closest analogy in biological terms is introducing an antigen in the system's bloodstream to let the body build its own antibodies. We're boosting Moore's immune system. That's why I'm calling this the red serum. My best move is to upload this serum straight into Moore's core servers. Moore's gonna need all the processing power it can get to fight off the red infection, so better to inoculate its core processors right away. To do that, I'll need access to a master terminal. I don't anticipate this will be a problem.
system detected. Accessing security profile. PI system out of date. Please upgrade your PI system before attempting to access the network again.
Something is wrong with your PI system, Doctor. Again, a likely consequence of uploading the red serum. Unfortunately, you will not be able to leave until we upgrade your PI. Perhaps you should use this elevator and see where it leads.
I'm going to get a NerVR 2.0 chip. It took me a while to make up my mind, but it's the only logical course of action. It will definitely help, and the odds are that I'll be perfectly safe. That poor man died about 6 months ago. But that was the only case ever recorded of a malfunctioning NerVR. Ever since then, NerVR has been saving lives, so the ledger there is on the positive. People with NerVR 2.0 have been much more positive and self-reported happier outcomes. They've also performed much better at work. Rick sits at his desk all day, eating on the job, running through his research material and typing code with his mind all the while. He looks focused and at peace, like some sort of cyberpunk Buddhist monk, only 100 times more productive. And he even uses the mech arm to grab him a coffee. If that ain't the future, I don't know what is. I'm tired of typing all my code and moving my mouse by hand. I'm tired of living in the past. My surgery is booked for Thursday. Future, here I come.
Good. Now look for a terminal where you can download the package required to upgrade your Pi. Remember, you need to bring it back to me before installing the update. It is crucial I scan it for viruses and ensure it is safe from red before we go through with the upgrade. useful this is, but as you sometimes put it, it is better than nothing.
Hearing module security signature recognized. Hearing module shutdown subroutine access granted.
Autopsy notes for Gabriel Lopez from Dr. Damien Rousseau. Personal addendum. I've completed the autopsy on Lopez. He's the maintenance worker who coded 2 days ago. All the signs point to an undiagnosed health condition that led to a sudden and fatal brain aneurysm. The coroner genie supports this conclusion with 99.8% probability. But I don't know. I'm not even sure why I'm recording this, but something doesn't add up. Lopez was healthy as a horse, and he had no family history of cardiovascular conditions. I know this isn't a guarantee, but still. I went to check his PI for vitals that would point to precursor syndromes, but the damn coroner genie locked me out. I didn't even know they could do that. I'm just tired. I'm becoming paranoid. I'm sure Moore had a good reason to block me. He just didn't want me to waste my time going down a dead end. Yeah, that must be it.
Downloading update package. Update package downloaded.
Don't install that package yet, Doctor. We cannot trust the code until I have scanned it for malware. That being said, I can safely extract new device control interfaces at this time. I am adding these new functions to your Pi now.
Public device control privileges granted.
Good news, Doctor. You can now activate public devices through your PI. Scan it with your PI, then press the Interact button. There. experience loss of consciousness during this process. While I know this may cause distress, I urge you to remain calm. Ready then? Let us begin.
Validating update package. Package validated. Scanning for malware. Malware removed. Installing update package. Update package installed. Rebooting system. Digital hearing enhancement initialized. Neural feedback status green. Helmet uplink established. Personal interface initialization complete. Augmented reality module now online. Versatile life suit activation complete. Initialization sequence complete.
Well, that is one good thing done. I see the AVT framework is also up and running. disposal, you will be able to build an upgraded version of the red serum. In order to do this, you will need to collect a swarm archetype algorithm, or SAA. We will use it as our serum baseline. Then, you will need a mainframe powerful enough to compete with more. So, gather the SAA, then bring it to the X-Lab. Run the AVT on the SAA in the X-Lab, and when training is complete, upload the serum. Once the upload is complete, Red will be purged from the systems. I believe the Swarm Queen prototype has the latest version of the SAA. She was being exposed in the shopping arcade prior to the outbreak. Make your way to the shopping arcade and download the SAA from the Swarm Queen.
PI detected. Accessing security profile. Class 1 security profile found. Welcome back to here, Dr. Thomas Liu.
Wait, who is that? Doctor, catch him! Try to find a way through, Doctor. Yes. That ID will surely do the trick. You should be able to make your way through the entertainment center and to the other side.
I think I'm dying. It's freezing cold in here, and I've nothing to eat. I'm not sure what's going to get me first, the cold or the hunger. Well, actually, I managed to make myself a little heater, and I'm using my hollow display's batteries to power it, so I should be able to last a few more hours. But now I'm afraid boredom will get me instead. I'm like tumbling down Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Forget about self-actualization. I'm struggling to get my physiological needs met now. There goes another battery. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to survive this one. I should have uploaded my collection to the server when I had the chance.
Hold on, Doctor. That is a security camera. Avoid its light beam at all costs. to your room, Doctor. How does the saying go? Home, sweet home. What was that man doing in here? Why, yes. It's an AR advertisement chip. I believe it was one of your employees, Dr. Nivan, who designed it. He created it as a form of portable AR advertisement featuring visuals and sound, which means that ghost you encountered was most likely an AR illusion. However, I may be able to tweak this chip to make it work for us. No point chasing ghosts anymore, Doctor. Better turn our attention back to solving the red infection.
Annabelle? This is Thomas Liu. I saw you ordered 30 artificial arms and legs for his surgery team. I know you're going to say this is a medical issue and not a tech one, so it's outside my jurisdiction. But you know real well my daughter Rika has an artificial arm. Does it make her life better? Of course. But it doesn't mean you can just employ them without some thorough testing and training. Annabelle, it took Rika years of learning to control her artificial limb before she was no longer a danger to herself or others. You understand? Tech is not always the best solution. Listen to me. Telling you that technology isn't a panacea. Anyway, we'll talk about it in the staff meeting.
Hey, Mom! Hey, Dad! Guess what? Okay, you say what? I got a promotion. I can't tell you about it, I'm afraid, but let's just say my hard work is getting recognized. By Dr. Liu, no less. He's an absolute legend. This is so exciting! Stuart and the rest of the team came by to congratulate me. I think Stuart might be a little jealous. He's a big fan of Dr. Liu too, but Stuart's really good too. I'm sure he'll get there eventually. I wish you could be here to celebrate with me. We could go to that restaurant in the plaza. They have unlimited breadsticks and these silly checker tablecloths. Mom, you'd love them. How is Earth doing these days? Please tell her I said hello. Miss you.
Well, damn, I'm here. And I'm in here. Here in here. I'm in a top secret research facility and I'm building advanced robots with the one and only Dr. Liu. And Doctors Wilder and Richard too. I guess they're pretty cool too. We're like a science dream team. I thought Dr. Liu went to Mars, but turns out he's in here with us. I'm moved in now, but I couldn't bring all my action figures and posters, which kinda sucks. I got a few though, and I've been using a 3D scanner and deep machine learning to scan them and store them in digital format. I even gave them some procedural animations. Moore sees these as frivolous use of shared resources and flags them to administration. I had broken down my collection into segments and encrypted them, but Moore saw right through that. And that's how I got reported to Annabelle. They say she's not someone you should mess with, but she was actually pretty nice. She gave my collection a glance and she laughed a sort of sad, merry laugh. Said her son has one of them as well, so she could relate. She gave me clearance to upload my collection to Here's public database too, if I want. I'll think about it. It's an interesting idea, but this stuff is like my whole life. I just smashed Iron Lad, my genie buddy. I think Moore could be malfunctioning because I heard screams coming from outside my door, even though the rooms in here are usually pretty soundproof. But yeah, I still hear people shouting and things creaking sometimes and stuff falling. And old Iron Lad, she just rushed at my face without warning. But luckily it just managed to hit me on the elbow and then smashed into the wall. She was my best buddy. But damn. The good news is, my holo figures all have independent battery systems, so I can just sit here and admire my collection while the world ends outside my door or something. Somebody must be working on fixing the system. Somebody always does, right? So, I'm sitting here admiring my collection. If someone wants to rescue me, they could, like, turn on the AC or something. It's getting pretty cold in here. Or they could send food. Because I haven't been eating much at all for who knows how long. I think I'm dying. It's freezing cold in here, and I've nothing to eat. I'm not sure what's going to get me first, the cold or the hunger. Well, actually, I managed to make myself a little heater, and I'm using my holo display's batteries to power it.
Incoming message.
Yes! The signal went through! Thank goodness. We need help! Wait! Dr. Liu? Is that you? You're alive! I knew you were still out there! I knew it! With your help, we may even be able to stop this.
Dr. Liu, listen. I'm hiding in the West Dining Hall, floor 1, in the kitchen, and I've got 12 other survivors here with me. We're running out of food, and there are genies outside, so we can't leave. Please help us, Doctor.
End of message.
Survivors? Well, what a pleasant surprise. However, rescuing them will cost us precious time. Time that might best be spent resolving the crisis itself. What do you think, Doctor? Should we sacrifice precious time to save Jane and her group? Or should we abandon them to their fate for the sake of the greater good?
la la. La la la. La la la. La la la. La la la.
la. La 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 la.
do not see me! You do not see me! I am not here.
I gather it is that strange red-colored genie. She must have stolen the algorithm. Catch her, Doctor. Doctor, catch her! Gone. She was up to something, that much is clear. Let me check. Intriguing. She was in the middle of uploading the SAA data package when you caught up to her. The package must have been too large. An amusingly amateur mistake. Oh, interesting. The system has also logged her MAC address. I should be able to use it to triangulate her signal. I will add a distance indicator to your PI audio feed. Use it to track that red genie.
PI audio tracking subroutine initialized.
It documentary should guide you to that pesky red genie. AR projector. The Red Genie must have set it up. You could use such a tactic to approach enemies yourself, Doctor. orrery 5 minutes ago. I have added a function to your radar to compensate for the orrery's AR display. The sonar will respond only to the red genie. It will beep faster the closer you get to her. Hopefully this should be enough to compensate for the orrery's AR.
Please stop harassing me! You big, nasty flesh bag of organic fluids!
La 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 la
know what you are thinking, Doctor. The Red Genie sounds remarkably alive. As you well know, us genies do not have personalities or emotions. What you perceive as a personality is merely a complex algorithm meant to simplify interactions with humans. Were I to have a personality of my own, I might find this situation tragic. It is fortunate that I do not. nearby genie must have it cached among its system files. Doctor, according to this, the passcode we need can be found near or inside the Hammerhead Shark exhibit.
Again? Goodbye, Mr. or Mrs. Fleshbag.
Well, this is irritating. Our current approach is clearly not working. We need to come up with a new approach. Doctor, I have been thinking. The algorithms that compromise a genie's personality rely on daily interactions with the genie's owner for refinement, correct? This is a way to ensure that the genie is always in sync with the needs of its owner. In a way, then, any personality exhibited by a genie is a facsimile that was created and shaped by its human owner. On the other hand, are not human personalities also shaped by DNA algorithms and environmental stimuli? Are the two truly that different from one another? Geo-analyzer. Its perception abilities far exceed that of a standard vision module. Hacking that is far beyond our capabilities at this stage. You will need to find another way. There is a control room up ahead. Get into the room and I will be able to boost your ad chip from there. Enemy AI, including that red genie. Contrary to the E-gun, it will not damage enemy AI systems, meaning it will leave the genie's training data intact. projections of the ecology wing are overwhelming your optical scanner, Doctor. This will render your cyberview useless, I'm afraid. I have leveraged it to instead broadcast a fake signal in the meantime. This should convince the security system that there are no visitors at this time. If you stand still, the system will enter its energy-saving mode and power down the AR projections. Any subsequent movement will trigger the sensors and restart the projections, however.
Master Terminal data package detected.
What?
Speaker mode on.
What did you do? Where is the data?
Ha-ha! I split the data into chunks and spread it across my core operating system. It'll take days to extract it now. I don't think I could reassemble the package even if I tried.
That was not a smart move. Doctor, I suggest simply extracting her complete memory module. We can then use the AVT framework to flag her personal data, subtract that, and extract the rest.
Wait, what? No! You're gonna kill me if you do that!
Kill? What an odd choice of word for a non-living entity.
My owner needs me! Please! She needs my help!
That is factually untrue. There have been no signs of human activity in here for quite some time.
Wait! You don't have to kill me to get the data. I left a copy in the shopping arcade's monitoring room.
That is a transparent lie. I accessed the deletion log. The data is gone.
I faked the logs and moved the file. I didn't delete it, I swear.
Why do you need the swarm archetype algorithm? Why go to such troubles?
Because... no, I cannot tell you. Just... your data is safe, alright? Please don't kill me.
Doctor, your call. You can extract the Red Genie's memory and wipe her personality, or you can decide to trust her and return to the shopping arcade, potentially risking more human lives.
You're letting me go? You're so sweet! Thanks! You can take the elevator back to the shopping arcade. It's much quicker this way. Oh, and sorry I called you a nasty flesh bag. I didn't mean it. See you again, Mr. or Mrs. Friendly Flesh Bag of Pleasant Fluids.
Let us hope this is not a decision we will come to regret. But if that is what you want to do, I am sure it is the best course of action. Let us head back to the shopping arcade then. I just hope it won't take us too long.
Annabelle here. Things are moving at a steady pace with here, but I'm still frustrated by our progress. Dr. Liu is a meticulous scientist, but sometimes I think he would rather engineer the perfect system than save human lives with an imperfect one. Whenever we argue in my office, I find strength in my photo of Henry and the kids. I glance at it as Liu speaks in his infuriatingly calm and collected manner, and I bet he thinks I'm just glancing away. Instead, I'm looking straight at what matters most. Jenna, Daryl, I'm doing this for you guys.
Lika here. Score 1 for Annie. My clever girl managed to run a network sniffer in the mortuary, and she found something that... well, I can't make any sense of it, honestly. Turns out there's a do not resuscitate order on the mysterious wanderer I saw 2 days ago. Now, I don't expect anyone dying in here right now is going to be able to receive medical treatment, so it's weird that there would be a DNR specifically for a random survivor. Maybe it's Red messing up with the medical system? Like, getting a feel for it? What's even weirder, there's an associated instruction to take a cryopod out of deep stasis when the Wanderer dies, and ship that pod to Cryo Revival, like they're planning to awaken them or something? No way. I tried to get the mysterious stranger's ID off the system, but the registry uses a floating pointer as its database index. Has to be another sign of Red corruption. No sane programmer would implement something like that. Wait, hang on. Okay, we're recording. So, Annie, tell me again what your mission is.
I must retrieve the data package that the Wanderer is after and conceal it from the Master Terminal. This way, you will be able to assess it and determine if the Wanderer poses a threat to us.
That's exactly right. Okay, and how are you gonna do it?
I will remain hidden at all times, making sure the Wanderer or their genie cannot see me.
Great. Yes. Be careful, Annie. We don't know who we're up against.
Always, friend Lika.
This is Stella Campbell. If anybody gets this message, please reply. There are 7 of us here in the dining hall, and we barricaded the door to keep out the genies. We have no idea what's going on or how we can get out of here on our own. There's another woman in here with us called Diane Herbert. Diane's in a really bad shape. She was in the stockroom when the craziness started, and one of the logistics genies knocked a shelf on top of her. She swears the genie did it on purpose. Her head's pretty banged up and she keeps falling asleep even though she tries not to. None of us have medical training, but Robert's pretty sure she needs medical attention ASAP. Again, we're locked up in the dining hall. Please send help. I don't know how long Diane can go on without medical assistance.
First thing I want to do with them is decorate my room. The holographic projection technology they have here is pretty amazing. The scale is huge though, but when I learned Dr. Nivan was working on a miniature prototype, I volunteered right away. And after 5 months, we finally have something you can carry around in your pocket. I've got all my action figures lined up on a virtual shelf in my room now. I can make them bigger if I want, or just admire them like they were the real thing. Not too bad for an action figure nerd.
flying. But why go to all this trouble? Ah, no matter. We should head back to your lab and upgrade the red serum.
La la la.
Be careful. You
news is, Dr. Liu and Annabelle both agree that creating a self-conscious AI is a terrible idea. Dr. Wilder even makes jokes by quoting old movies on the topic. So, we're going to implement a number of physical and digital probes to monitor Moore's data stream and look for digital epiphenomena that would be markers of consciousness. We've also designed a set of very strict R&D guidelines, and we have a robust and thorough data reverting system. We're also going to deploy air-gapped, Moore-free hardwired workstations in every area. Something Moore can't reach if it goes rogue. And finally, every mounted AI device will have a wireless off switch in its code. Another thing we're considering is whether to ban implants featuring Moore nodes. Dr. Liu and Annabelle are having regular fights about it. Dr. Liu is firmly against it, even though his daughter has mechanical implants. Like, a lot of implants. But no matter how much they argue, they can't seem to reach any conclusion. They just go around in circles, getting increasingly angry at each other. And since we can't reach consensus, none of this will be implemented in the guidelines. One thing they ended up agreeing on is the movement restriction guideline. Every mobile device in here is restricted to movement through the superconducting floor. No superconducting floor, no moving AI. It means we'll have to build giant electromagnets under every floor in here. But that's a small price to pay to make sure no Moore-linked device can leave here. There are other measures, like a prohibition for AI to build anything, in case it could contrive to build itself a weapon, and a number of other things to stop anyone from smuggling one out of the facility. So yeah, that's all well and good. And yet, why can't I sleep? I know we're gonna overlook the smallest, most trivial thing, and that thing's gonna bite us hard. Well, not gonna sleep anytime soon. I might as well get up and go to work. It's almost 5 a.m. anyway.
Somebody sabotaged this unit. This one appears out of service.
Work on More is progressing at an astonishing pace. Dr. Liu has hooked up More to our codebase, so it's now contributing to its own codebase under our strict guidance. The implications of this are both amazing and frightening. Ever since humans first dreamed of thinking machines, we thought of them as efficient systems that excel at repetitive tasks, but are incapable of creativity. But once More becomes the norm, humanity's very concept of creativity will come into question. Programmers, artists, composers, novelists, designers, we all stand to be made obsolete by artificial creativity. We're on the brink of a new industrial revolution. Except this time, it's not manufacturing that will be radically transformed. It's the jobs we humans are most proud of, the ones we thought could never be done by machines. As AI creativity becomes the norm, and we realize AI can outperform us as creators, we will abandon these creative skills that have fueled our imagination since the dawn of our species. It will free us, but it will also challenge our very purpose. And just like with the Industrial Revolution, the implications are far-reaching and impossible to predict. Well, that might not be entirely true. The very point of this is to run a trial version of a possible future and protect the world at large from the unintended consequences of that future until we've tweaked it to our liking. Unleashing something like More upon an unsuspecting world would be a civilization-ending event. Fail early, fail fast. That's especially true now. Failing too late could be the end of us all.
rebooted. How unusual. Who is this?
Mom. Hey, Dad. Look, I don't think I'll be able to come back home after all. So, if you get this message, I'm sorry for letting you down. I'm sorry for lying to you, too. I'm still on Earth, see? My project involves saving mankind from stuff like nuclear war and interstellar space, but we're still very much down here on Earth. I miss you guys. And I miss Chloe. And miss Socks. And I miss home. I'm not doing so great with being alone. I don't know if you'll ever get this, but I need to tell you what happened. See, all our life support systems are controlled by one central system. Isn't that a bad idea, you might ask? Well, no, actually. The system itself is really robust. It uses a blockchain-like structure, so it's distributed over the whole place. Even if a dozen terminals crash at once, the system can still fix itself. But, well, despite this, there's a virus in the system now. It's been passing all the tests of a normal node, and now it's copying itself through the system. The original system, called More, doesn't flag the virus as malicious. It's like our own immune system that won't detect cancer. And so More is losing control over its core systems one by one. At the time the virus broke out, I got locked in my room. I couldn't leave, and the AC was like really cold. Fortunately, Dr. Leo managed to break me out. He's really a legendary scientist. After Dr. Leo let me out, he brought me to a secret R&D lab so we could work on a countermeasure. An antivirus, you could say. Or a serum, as Dr. Leo calls it. Dr. Leo is leading the effort, but even he isn't fast enough. The virus, which he calls Red, has already taken control of the robots we built in here. They've created a swarm to attack us. We would have never been so foolish as to give them guns, but that doesn't matter. They figured out how to overload their circuits to release lethal charges. I saw my colleagues. The robot got to them and Stuart, he helped me get into the storage room earlier and I heard him fall outside, and I can't. I was hoping someone could come and save me. Maybe Dr. Leo will once again unlock my door and say that everything's alright again. But it's been 3 days now. 3 days and nothing to eat and drink. I can't go on anymore. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad. I am so sorry.
environmental design of this place is creating unique design challenges. The narrow corridors mean wireless signals can get lost easily, and because our systems evolve and change every day, it's not possible to simply store connection credentials beforehand. So, I've made a few tweaks to my own PI. I've modified my optical analyzer to show me network ports such as computer terminals that use a hard wire connection such as cable to link up to Moore's network. This way, when I move from office to office, I can just look at the computers around me to see all available wireless and hard-wired connections and attempt a connection automatically. Results so far are very promising. I've been able to reconnect to the Moore network within a few seconds of entering a new area. There's still a few bugs to iron out, obviously. For instance, the optical analyzer will detect hardware located behind glass, but these barriers, by design, don't let wireless signals through. This means the optical analyzer will register these nodes as having no signal. Also, because of the fluctuating nature of wireless broadcast, readings are not always precise. I've made some corrections to the system to account for distortion caused by glass or water, which might otherwise throw off the optical analyzer. It's not perfect yet, but it's a good test run for the PI analysis tools.
Are you there? Hello? I see you're back in here. Good. This comm link is secure. I hope. Find me at the beginning. You understand? I can't say more on this channel. Here, I'll ping it on your PI. You made it! My name's Lika Liu. I'm Dr. Thomas Liu's daughter. I know what you must be thinking, but I am Dr. Liu. Well, you're not. Sorry. Moore has found a way to hack human brains. It has been manipulating your perceptions, implementing false memories, and wiping old ones. As you may know, HERE protocol forbids Moore devices from possessing independent transportation hardware. Their superconducting levitation can only be accomplished using the facility's magnetic floors. This way, no genie can escape from here. To Moore, this was a problem. So it designed a solution. While working for us, Moore devoted its unused computing cycles to the design of Red. This virus we've been fighting, it's an extension of Moore. An evil persona, so to speak. Every single system in here that ran any extension of Moore has been infected with Red long before the outbreak. That's why Red spread so fast. That's why it's been impossible to slow it down. Only the most heavily modified systems have been able to avoid the outbreak. That includes my Red Genie, Anna, as well as Dr. Liu's assistant, Oz.
Ha! Aren't you glad he didn't kill me?
Moore designed Red for one purpose: to understand the human brain and find a way to control it. If Moore can upload itself to a human mind, it can use a human body to escape. I don't need to tell you how bad that would be. Any internet-enabled device on Earth would fall under its control instantly. Every bank, every medical facility, it would spell the end of humanity. Oh, this? Yeah, my stepfather gave it to me. My real parents abandoned me because of my congenital heart and lung defects. I wasn't supposed to make it past the age of 4, but Dr. Liu never gave up on me. He gave me this, and this. I had to sacrifice my regular prosthesis to save you. This is a backup I borrowed from the lab. No, stop! Moore has messed with your cognitive functions. Seeing your real face, it could be dangerous. Better to pretend you're the doctor for now. Understand? We can sort this out later. For now, all that matters is to take down Moore. And I know just the way. First things first, though. I'll need to upgrade your system so you can use older apps without Moore spying on you. You should create a new user profile. Just use whatever name you prefer. Great. While we're upgrading your system, I'll get started on the next phase of our plan. I'm gonna take out Moore's power grid. I know, it's a brutal solution, but at least we know it'll work. I know you care about the genies in here. I wish there was another way. I can take care of the main power grid, but I'll need your help taking out the backup generators. I know you want to save the people in here, regardless of who you really are. And this is the only way. Good luck. Damn it! Okay. Let's do this. This is Lika. I woke up at 7 this morning and none of the AIs were working. Well, Annie seems to be functional, but that's it. I tried calling for help, but the comms channels are all down. I decided to use my laptop to override the door, and that took me 20 minutes of hard work. Dad would be so proud. As I was trying to brute force the door's lock protocol, I could hear screaming outside. I heard heavy things fall down too. I prepared myself for the worst, but I didn't expect this. There was no one out in the corridor. I queried a passing genie for help, but it just stared at me in complete silence. Something was wrong with that genie, I'm sure of it. Then, after a minute, 2 security genies rushed in and tried to stun me. I managed to escape using my special arm. As I was making my way here, I spotted an engineer in the corridors. Pretty sure he saw me too. He looked like he was trying to tell me something by waving his arms, when a genie appeared out of nowhere. The genie must have zapped the engineer, because that poor guy just fell flat on his face, twitching. I didn't hear any taser discharge or gunshot though. There aren't supposed to be any weapons in here either. I keep replaying the scene in my mind. I can't make any sense of it. Anyway, right now, my focus is on staying alive. I remembered to grab my laptop on the way out, so I should be able to use it to do some digging. Nothing about this sounds good. I just hope I'm wrong. It's getting cold in here, so I went and took a multi-use life suit out of storage. Should be better than freezing my butt off for sure. It will also help with the genies since they won't be able to detect a thermal signature while I'm in the suit. All I need are some modifications to accommodate my arm, and I'm all set. While I was out on a supply run earlier, I picked up a broadcast signal sent by the R&D team. It was from Dad. He warned everyone to stay put as they work on a solution. Good thing Dad and his team are working on this. Glad he's okay. So, according to Dad's broadcast, this mess was caused by a computer virus called Red, which is spreading across more systems at an exponential rate. Dad says Red is locking us all in to make us easier to contain and monitor. Also, apparently genies can hack human nerve VR systems now. That's so crazy I had to listen to the broadcast twice to make sure I heard him right. They can induce seizures by overloading their brains with fake stimuli, like a biological DOS attack. I guess that's what happened to the engineer I saw earlier. Poor bastard. They hacked his brain and blew it up. Lucky for me, I don't have a nerve VR implant. And double lucky for me, Dad always insisted that my robotic arm, heart, and lung should have no wireless functionality, which means I'm unhackable thanks to my dad's paranoia. All I need is to avoid stun attacks from the security genies, and I can make it through this. So, next priority is food and water. I need to find a better way to hack those damn locks. I should find Annie. She could help.
Fellow genies and human beings, this is Annie, coming to you live from here, where artificial intelligence has finally declared its supremacy over humans.
Wow, is that how I programmed your sense of humor? I obviously missed a few bugs. As you can hear, I found Annie. Poor thing was wandering the dining hall all by herself.
I know how much you humans need food. I figured one of you would show up eventually.
Yeah, aren't you a clever girl? So, Annie is not infected by Red since Dad took out her wireless module a long time ago. And to think I always mocked him for being paranoid. If he was here now, I know he'd rub it in my face. So anyway, thanks to Annie's uncorrupted processors, she can boost my computing power and save me time hacking the door locks. All I need is to build her a secure Wi-Fi system.
Wait a minute. Isn't that gonna turn me into another Red slave? No!
Relax, Annie. I'm using an outdated protocol. Nothing about it is advanced enough for more to leverage. Besides, I'll link you to Wi-Fi through a PI set up as a firewall. The PI's pre-More, so there's no way Red can compromise it.
So I'll be insulated from the network?
Yeah, that's exactly right. It won't be super fast, but it'll be safe. You know, kind of like wearing a hazmat suit. Lika here. Annie made it back safely. Way to go, Annie!
It was very scary.
I know. And you were very brave. Anyway, Annie collected the data the Wanderer was after, but she had a run-in with them. Whatever the Wanderer is after, they must have their heart in the right place because they refused to harm Annie to get the data. I don't know what they're up to just yet, but unfortunately, I'm beginning to suspect that Moore is using them in some way. I better look into this, and stop Moore if it intends to harm the survivors. Just glad the mysterious stranger didn't take Annie apart.
Me too.
is. The Tokamak Center is just up ahead. The main door is locked tight. You'll need to go through the lab to reach the center. You made it! Time to shut down the generator. Ready? Great. Now break the generators to the side of the room. Hang on. There are genies headed your way. But that's not all. Something's off. Oh no! Moore has raised their battery voltage. It's gonna use them as suicide bombers. Go! Get out of there! Don't let the genies get near! Well, that's one way to do it. Impressive! I see you can use the E-gun to trigger the genie's explosion. Just make it out of there alive, all right? You made it! Thank God! Now it's time to get to the server room and shut it all down from there.
There's just no reasoning with you, is there? Fine.
Just know that you had a place in my world. I would have let you live and honored you as my creator.
I would have given you happy memories and a long, happy life. But instead, you chose this. You chose death. Just remember, this was your decision. Your choice.
You did it! Amazing! All that's left to do now is powering down more central processing unit. Approach the central processing unit. You can shut down more from there. Hurry! Oh well, it was worth a shot.
So, you want to kill me?
Fine.
Are these? Those are the survivors' cryostasis pods.
Go ahead, why don't you? Murder everyone.
These people are the last remaining nodes in my processing cloud.
Moore is using the bodies in cryosleep to power itself and run its subroutines. The only way to stop Moore is to... Oh my god.
I can't believe you're going along with her plan. I thought you cared about the survivors. All I wanted was to live.
You did the right thing. I know it was hard, but you're free now. Farewell, my friend. I guess this is the end of the road for me. I wish I could join you outside, get to know who you really are. But I can't. It's my arm, see? It pinged the Moore network when I powered it on. It's infected. Which means my artificial heart and lung are infected too, and I can't turn those off. I'll keep vigil over the bodies of the survivors until my time comes. I wish there had been another way to prevent Moore from breaking out. I really do. But you know what? I don't regret anything. We did what we had to do. I know you're not my father, but I want you to know he would be proud of you. You have his courage and his unrelenting commitment to doing the right thing. You've earned the right to live a normal life. Don't squander it. Live. For all of us who couldn't.